Man, my nose hurts. Ow. Valorn, Hydro. Hey, it's me, guys. It's fine, amazing. I'm still, like, preparing right now. Let's see. Oh my god, my favorite fish themed robot. Hey, Haze, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm just checking on some things real quick and then we'll jump straight to the game. Let's see. That volume is okay, man. This one's not too loud. Alright, that's fine. this it? No. This was not it. It was. What was it? What am I looking for again? It was. This one. Alright, that works. Everything should be working. Alright. But yeah, we're gonna continue on with some more Rockman and Forte, or Mega Man and Bass. We're gonna be playing as Forte / Bass right now. We're gonna do his playthrough. And I am curious about how he's gonna play. He's gonna be so based. Indeed it is. But yeah, let us get to the game. Alright, it should appear. There we go. Hey, I forgot to adjust my the little Red Riding Hood. I sometimes have a hard time telling the size of some things. There we go. Alright, let's start the game. We see dash, double jump, rapid fire. Alright. Oh, it's even a different font. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay, this is double jumping. Where's dash? Wait, I had to tap it? Are you kidding me? I thought it was gonna be like button like the slide. Like, you know, down and jump. But no, you have to double tap it. Are you kidding me? Alright. I had a friend who tried out Classic. He said that Mega Man was so hard. And I just respond, he's made of metal. Of course he's hard. Okay, look. He got the wrong, like, character. It's not Mega Man that's hard. It's Hard Man. he needs to get it right. He got the wrong hard guy. But yeah, like, when it comes to Classic, I feel like that kind of applies to maybe the first two. I don't think Dree was that bad, to be honest. 4 is balanced to an extent. 5, oh, he's up to 5 now? Oh, okay, so I don't think he's gonna have too much trouble with 5. Because I feel like when it comes to 5, it's so nice to you. Like, it gives you so many items, like it's nothing. Oh, okay, so you can only shoot 4 at a time. Gotcha. 2 was easy as fuck. Dree was really? I didn't think Dree was that hard. It was pretty easy to me. The only time I struggled with Dree was like Quick Man Doc Robot. Yeah, those are like the only ones I that was the only time I struggled in Dree. Everything else I was like, yeah, this is fine. I didn't have too much issue. And slow down. Oh yeah, when it gets overcrowded. Yeah. 8 directions. Oh yeah, I remember this. So yeah, you can only do 4 shots at a time in 8 directions. Alright. Okay, so his shots are slightly weaker. That makes up for the fact that you can rapid fire it. Okay. So weaker shots for rapid fire in 8 directions. I can tell that you get a lot more ground covered with Bass at that point then. Because I feel like you could technically do a lot of like funny shenanigans with them. Besides the double jumping and the dash, of course. I forgot if he starts with the 2 or... No, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't have it. I'm assuming you have to buy at the shop. I know in Mega Man 10 he does start with the treble boost. Seems like in this one we have to go buy it. Oh yeah, he's making me play like this is Mega Man X. Yeah, this guy is literally making me play like it's Mega Man X. Oh, we got a 1-up. Damn. How lucky are we? The fact that you can do dash jumps immediately made me go like, oh wow, that means I can do some like platforming easily. Let's see, but a lot of games have double tap dash, so it never bothered me that much. I'm more used to like having a dedicated dash button than like double tapping dash. I think it's because that I'm not used to double tapping when it comes to dashing. I like having like a dedicated button so it's easier for me to maneuver. But I'll try to get used to it because it seems like if I treat this more like a fighting game, it'd probably be easier for me to click with it. Because I'm used to like playing fighting games where you have to do double tap with like certain commands. True, yeah, like I feel like a lot of things make more sense to me if I just think of it like a certain way. Like, for example, Haste, like, when it came to Final Fantasy VIII, like, one of my favorite Final Fantasy games, I remember people, like, struggle with the junction system, when to me it's like, just think of magic as equipment. Like, that's literally how I figure out the junction system when I was young. I'm like, magic is just equipment. And the moment I realized that, everything became really easy for me in Final Fantasy VIII. Of course, there was like other Final Fantasy games where I'd have the mechanics were, but I wouldn't say they were complicated. I feel like 8 is the one that most people tend to like hype over the fact that the junction system is complex, when it's more like it's really simplistic when you just summarize it like that. But yeah, what other games I remember where I remember people saying it was hard, but it's actually really easy when you just summarize certain key points of it. Maybe. I wouldn't say Xenosaga. Xenosaga, I feel like that one's simplistic. You're not going to have too much of an issue understanding the mechanics of that one. Junction isn't that bad. It's just figuring out how to like get huge stacks without grinding too much. Exactly, like I remember like 8 is so like there's so many ways you can get magic in 8. Like it just genuinely impresses me that like Final Fantasy 8 is the one game that you can literally learn Holy like so early on in the game. Like, hey, so you remember like the card game where a lot of people are like, oh yeah, if you have like the card mod and also the what was the other ability? Oh yeah, when you turn enemies into cards, you just had to like turn certain enemies into cards. You have to use the card mod to turn them into certain items, and then you need another mod to like turn that item into spells. And I remember that one card that you can get really early on is like one of the boss battles in like the final dungeon. Where I think it was the Outer Garden, I forgot the name of that garden. It was like the other garden, not the one you start out with. It's like this the second. Well, it's the other one that you visit first. Afterwards, I mean. Like, I remember in that particular garden, it's the one where you get no, not bomb. Was it bomb? It's not the first one. It's the other one. The one where you get the sniper guy, the rifle guy, Irving. But I can't remember people's name that well. But like, yeah, I think it's Palm. I don't know. I have a hard time remembering names when it comes to like locations. But yeah, I remember that one of the students there, when you do the card game with her, she always has a chance of having that particular boss card from the final dungeon. And if you manage to win it, you can convert it into Holy. And I remember plugging that shit into my strength stat, and I was just one-shotting everything at that point. Wait, Palm is the first one. Yeah, I'm talking about... It started with a G, right? It was like... Garden Galar or something? Galar Garden? I don't remember. But like, yeah, I remember. Yeah, it was G. Yeah. But yeah, I remember Garden G. And that particular NPC in particular. And I was literally laughing my ass off, Haste. I was literally laughing that I was able to get Holy so early on. And I can just one round everything because it gave you such a huge boost in your strength and magic. Like, it's just insane to me. That's how like you can do random shit in Final Fantasy 8. Also the 10th thing like you mentioned too, like I also remember you can grind money easily in 8 as well from 10s as well when you like convert it into like a certain item. Like, my god, I just got a ton of good cards from Zell's mom. Oh yeah, Zell's mom is also a good place to grind because wasn't her whole gimmick is that her cards are completely randomized where you can actually get like super rare cards early on because of that. Because I know like every other NPC early on, they have like a fixed like set. Like, you know, they always have like a certain card with them no matter what. But I know that Zell's mom is like completely random. Like, she's always randomized no matter what. Like, she doesn't have like a particular set. She's not very hard and has good cards. Yeah, exactly. That too. But like, yeah, man, you can do so many funny things in a like, hey, I remember spending time like grinding with Cypher, like when you start the exam and shit, because like I knew not bad for a chicken was exactly like but yeah, I remember I used to Cypher like trick where, you know, everyone else dies except for Cypher and he does all the battling at the exam, which levels up your GFs because like you want to level them up to get like certain ability, well, not certain abilities, like certain junction like mods and whatnot. And I remember doing that. It was pretty, I was kind of laughing about it for a bit because I was like, man, I remember doing this when I was younger. I never really understood why I did it until I was older. Or why I did that. And honestly, there were so many funny tricks and whatnot. Anyway, here's a T-Rex in the starting area. Yeah, that too. Oh man, Hayes, I remember when I was young, I literally prepped the hell to like fight the T-Rex. Because I was like, yo, it's a fucking T-Rex. This is awesome. I want to fight this dude. My favorite was FF5. You love FF5? Dude, same. I have like 3 favorite Final Fantasy games. It's Final Fantasy 3, Final Fantasy 5, and Final Fantasy 8. Those are like my favorites. But like, yeah, also 5. 5 is a good game too. I love 5. The job system, perfection. Absolutely great. I know it started in Dree and it has some gimmicks and whatnot, but I still like Dree. I find Dree really enjoyable. I think it's mostly because it's like the combination of like the first game in terms of just how lax it is with everything, and also you're able to do stuff pretty early on. And it has some story, like serious story beats like in 2, except it's not super serious. It's like more like a traditional like D&D campaign. But I did like Dree overall. It felt like they understood what they wanted to do with Dre. Yeah, it has some flaws to it, but you can still appreciate what it was trying to do. And I still enjoyed it. I like the overall feel of it. And I like how they put a very heavy emphasis on the fact that, like, well, yeah, you're going on an adventure. You're literally a bunch of onion knights, aka a bunch of kids that's decked out in their parents' armor. Like, Pace, I always laugh at the fact that when you look at the old, well, not the old sprites, like the old concept art for like Final Fantasy Dre for like each of the jobs, when you look at Onion Knight, they're literally just a bunch of kids. Like, it's just a bunch of like kids just wearing oversized armor and they're just going on a goofy adventure. Like, you can't make that shit up. It's funny. It's so hilarious to me. I like that a lot. But what Dre wanted to do was airship insurance fraud. Oh yeah, you get like a bunch of airships too. Like, you start one very early on and then it blows up, and then you get a ship that gets turned into an airship, but you can only land in the water, and it gets like docked by the town. And they're like, oh hey, you need to do some stuff for us if you want your ship back. And then eventually you get the Invincible, and like, it's like the coolest shit in the world. The Invincible is awesome. It just goes over mountains like it's nothing. Almost all of them blows up. Yeah. Oh yeah, almost every single one. You go through 4 airships. Wait, I'm trying to remember one of them, because I only remember the Invincible because that one was cool, and you definitely use that in the end of the game. I'm trying to remember the other ones. And whatnot. But yeah, what else did I remember from Dre? I remember doing some funny stuff with Mini and like status effects in Dre. I think it was mostly because I remembered that like your success rate for status effects is based on your job level. So if you just happen to like grind a couple job levels, you're actually able to like do some very funny shenanigans with status effects. I remember using Mini a lot, and it kind of snapped everything in half at that point, because a lot of enemies didn't really have that many resistances to it. And even if it did, I swap it with like something like Toad or Poison, and then they just fucking crumble at that point. But yeah, what else was there for me to like yap about when it comes to Final Fantasy 5? You already tell I like that game a lot. Like, 5 is great. I remember doing all kinds of funny shenanigans in 5. Just trying to find all the blue magic, taking advantage of the blue magic, using Spellblade, and just killing so many things. I even killed King Behemoths, and everyone's like, but King Behemoths are bullshit. How are you able to kill them? They spam Meteor all the time. Simple, you just petrify them. You literally just petrify them and then they just die. Just like that. Like, if you just put Petrified on your weapon, so like you use Spellblade, and then you just smack them with it, they just get petrified. And that's GG. At that point, that's literally how you can farm King Behemoths like it's nothing. You can just petrify everything. And I remember like telling a friend this, because they also play Final Fantasy as well. And they didn't know that at all. They didn't know that you could just petrify King Behemoths. They just thought you need to use like Odin to like one-shot them and such. But no, you can just petrify them. You can just absolutely petrify them, and you know, you still win in the end. But what else was there for 5? I liked 5 a lot, to the point that it actually inspired me to play like both Bravely Default and also Final Fantasy 4 Heroes of Light back on the DS. I know Bravely Default is 3DS, but I want to clarify that, you know, there's a Final Fantasy game on DS called 4 Heroes of Light. That game I also liked a lot. That one was awesome. And I can see why that game eventually led to the creation of Bravely Default. And Bravely Default is perfect. I love that game. I still play that game on my 3DS every now and then. That was an awesome game. And I love Bravely Second too. Bravely Second, man, I love the jobs in that one too. It is so fun going pure magic in that game. Like, I know Bravely Default had like a good selection of like certain jobs being kind of busted and broken if you pair it with certain abilities. But I remember Bravely Second going like, yeah, we made magic really broken as fuck. And it was so fun. It was so fun to take advantage of. Like, spellcrafting was amazing. Like, the fact that they gave it to you at the start just tells me like, yeah, it's just fucking broken. And whatnot. Like, it's amazing. I don't know how they were able to do that. It was awesome. But yeah, and then you get to Bravely Default 2. That game, I didn't really like that much. I thought it was just okay compared to the previous two Bravely games. I wouldn't say perfect when half of the stories fell. I mean, that was the point. Like, the point of the second half of the first Bravely Default game is for you to kind of figure out like, wait, something doesn't add up. And whatnot. Also, like, I didn't really mind it at all because I understood why they did it in a story point of view. And I was like, well, you can also skip encounters. Like, you can just turn off random encounters and just focus on the bosses. So it wasn't that terrible. And whatnot. Do you get the true ending of 2? Yeah, so when it came to Bravely Default 2, I did got all the endings like I did with Bravely Default and Bravely Second. I'm the type of person that will get all the endings. I will never just be like, oh, I'm just satisfied with one ending. I'm like, no. I gotta get them all. Gotta get every single one. And whatnot. But when it came to Bravely Default 2 and its overall experience, I just thought it was just okay. I didn't really think too much of it. I just thought like, yeah, I don't enjoy it compared to like Bravely Default and Bravely Second. Oh, just wait until he finds out about Shin Megami Tensei. Yo, you play SMT too? Dude, I love SMT. I love the Megami Tensei games as well. Oh, I play both Megami Tensei, like on the NES, but not only that, but I also read the novels that actually led to the creation of Megami Tensei. So, Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei. Hey, I read the novels, and honestly, they're like absolute peak B-movie script. Like, I fucking love how so fucking goofy and cheesy those novels were. It is so gory and over the top. It has some of the most questionable character writing in the world, and I love every single thing about it. It was amazing. Like, I understood why Atlas decided like, hey, author, we love your work. We want to make a video game adaptation for it. Like, will you let us? And the guy's like, how the fuck yeah, brother? Let's do it. Like, it was so cool. And I even love how after the popularity of the games, he even made like a saga, like a novel sagas that are based on the games as well. That you can tell how much that the original author liked the video games and such. She's like, yo, my original trilogy, it was like my first work. I had some fondness towards it, although I kind of cringe at like some of the writing that I did. But the video game adaptations, they were fire. I'm gonna write some novels about those. Oh, all the way back. Yeah, pretty much. I tend to play a lot of retro games, as you can kind of tell, Pace. Like, I play a lot of really old games. Like, I play a lot. I think it's mostly because I have a huge fondness towards that old era. It's also a mixture of the fact that, you know, I grew up playing those particular type of games from that era as well. But because of that, I tend to play a lot of those games more often compared to, like, newer games. Oh, I didn't go back before Nocturne. Oh, so you only play games from Nocturne and onwards. You didn't go all the way back. Alright. I mean, that's fine. When it comes to the older games, I will say, like, there's a reason why it's, like, tough. There's a reason why people say they were tough. But I feel like it's a case of, like, you just need to understand the mechanics, and then everything just becomes, like, you know, pretty simplistic at that point. But, yeah. But, man, when it comes to those older games, I like them a lot. I love the atmosphere. I love their use of mythology. Like, as someone that studied it in college and even got a degree on it, I don't know why my English is, like, fucking awful. Hold on. agree on it. I just love it so much. Oh, I don't like the dungeon crawling. Oh, okay, so you're not a huge fan of like first-person dungeon crawling. That makes sense. Like for me, I actually like those games. Like they're like my bread and butter, other than like other JRPGs. I love dungeon crawler games, mostly because to me it's like you're actually in the dungeon and you have to draw the maps back then, which kind of enhances the immersion. Like I feel like that's kind of the case for a lot of dungeon crawlers. You kind of have to immerse yourself into the dungeon crawling. Like you kind of have to like draw the map on the side, if it's the type of game where you have to do that. But if it's one of the modern games where they draw the map for you, then you just have to immerse yourself into like just walking around, kind of taking in the atmosphere. You know, check around the surroundings every now and then. You know, just let it come all in. Devil Survivor 3, I'm still waiting for it. True, I love the Devil Survivor games as well. When it comes to Devil Survivor, I have a fondness towards the first game a lot. When it comes to 2, I thought it was fine. I didn't really think too much because I just thought 2 was just a kind of a repeat of the first game in terms of the premise. But I did enjoy some of the endings in 2. I thought the endings in 2 were, I would say, I found more enjoyment out of it compared to some of them that I got in the first game. And also, I know that 2 is pretty popular as well because it gets so much fan art and also porn. And it also got an anime adaptation as well. So like to me, I'm like, okay, it seems like 2 is like the more popular game compared to like, you know, when you compare it to the first game and whatnot. But like I said, I still like the games overall. I find them enjoyable. Oh, and I'm honestly surprised that they didn't really continue on with Devil Survivor because, like, you know, the other spin-off games, well, not spin-off, the other Megami Tensei games, you can tell that they're still getting some form of a new game that's not Persona, if I do count Persona in as well. So yeah, Shin Megami Tensei, like, they're still getting games. Is this in a slower pace? Persona just gets games all the time. You have, Devil Summoner with the recent like Raito remake. You have let's see, there's no new Demi Kids. They kind of stopped. Let's see, there's no Digital Devil Saga. That one already had a conclusion. There's no need to continue that one. There was like you said, there was Devil Survivor. That one's, you know, we're still waiting for a new game. They want to make a new game. There was also Majin Tensei. That one literally stopped during the Sega Saturn period, and it's kind of sad because I did like Majin Tensei. That one was a cool tactics game. There's also Last Bible series. That one also stopped around that same period. And I like Last Bible. That one was also pretty cool too. And there was like so many other ones, but let me see what you wrote down real quick. I'm worried about Persona 4 remake after how bad Persona 3 remake was. Wait, Hayes, you also think the Persona 3 remake was terrible too? Man, we're in the same boat. I'm not a fan of the Persona 3 remake. I think it's mostly because like how I word this, Hayes. I know like I talked a lot about like the older Megami Tensei games, so you're under the impression that I started with those games first. But funny enough, when it came to Megami Tensei, I actually got into it by Persona. More specifically, the third game. Like original Persona 3, like vanilla. You know, back when people were like, oh, you can use all the weapon types, but you can't control your party members. Like, this is before FPS was a thing. And whatnot. Like, like that was the version of Persona 3 that I played. Like, that was the version. And whatnot. And I have so much fond memories of it. But yeah, when it came to the remake, I don't know. I didn't enjoy it. I have like a lot of reasons why I didn't enjoy the Persona 3 remake. Let me read what your reason was. Let's see. The first half was fine, but then the difficulty completely disappeared. Yes, I do agree. That's kind of the case for like a majority of the modern Persona games. I kind of felt like it started with a bit of 3, And then 4 kind of continued the ball, and then 5 just, just kept it at that point. I felt like when it came to the more newer Persona games, the difficulty is kind of not there. Especially once you get to certain points of the game where it's like, oh yeah, you pretty much got all the kit you need, so as a result, like, there's basically nothing that can stop you. Even on, like, harder difficulties, it felt that way to me. And it's kind of a shame because I do like games that will still try to challenge you even in later parts of it after you, like, understand stuff. Because to me, that tells me that the game developers have confidence that, like, hey, we know that this game combat is good, and we want to make sure we keep our players on their toes, like, of all times, even in later parts of the game where they think they're like a master of it and whatnot. Like, I always like it when games do that, but unfortunately when it comes to modern Persona, they don't do that, which is a shame because I really wish they did. But difficulty in 4 was good, but I heard it got pretty easy to go to. You are correct, Case. So when it came to original Persona 4, there's only 2 difficulties. There was normal and hard. You only get access to hard when you beat the game. So if you're wondering, like, okay, how's it like in normal? Normal, I felt like it was pretty well balanced for the most part. It's only after you get to the second half, I did notice that it got a little bit easier. And I think it's because at that point, you do get access to specific social links that are really busted in terms of the personas you get from it. There was a hard mode, yes. So when it comes to Persona 4 Original, when you start a New Game Plus, they will ask you if you want to play it on normal or hard. Remember, you only get access to hard when you beat the game once. And you start in New Game Plus or you start a new save at that point. And if you pick hard mode, then the game will be like, alright, hard it is. And it actually is hard at the start. And they still maintain a good chunk of that hardness from the second half. But I felt like it kind of fell apart when you get to, like, the ending, mostly because, like, at that point you got practically everything at that point. But yeah, when it came to Persona 4, there was a hard mode, but you can only unlock it when you beat the game once. That is how you get it. And then you get to Golden. Golden was piss easy, even on the harder difficulties. Like, for Golden, they do let you get access to the harder difficulties at the start when you start a new save, like, a fresh save and such. But even then, I felt like they didn't do much with the hard difficulty. It's like they didn't do anything. It just felt like, okay, they just punch harder. That's it. Like, they didn't, like, change the patterns. They didn't, like, throw in a curveball or two in the hard mode. They didn't make you think more. It just felt like, okay, I just had to grind a little more than usual, and that's it. Like, that's all they did in Golden. I was really sad about that. And also, don't get me started with, like, some of the new stuff they added in Golden that completely mirrored it. Like, I remember they added, like, new skills and mechanics that made me go, like, why did they make it so much easier now? Like, it's barely a challenge at this point. Why did they make a Dose Scooby-Doo easy? I don't know. Like, that's the weird thing about 4. It's like the original 4, you can tell they have a good sense of balancing at the start. But then when it comes to Golden, they just toss it away. They just make everything so easy. Like, hey, they made some bosses early on actually have weaknesses compared to the original Persona 4. Because the original Persona 4, a lot of the early game bosses, they don't have that many weaknesses. Like, I know most people be like, oh, what about the tutorial boss? He has a weakness. I'm like, yeah, he's a tutorial boss. Of course he's going to have a weakness to teach you the ropes. But you get to the next few early bosses where they didn't have weaknesses, and that the only way for you to get an extra turn is either you do a crit or you attack their ally that has a weakness and such. You have to dig a little bit more. But in Golden, they changed that so that all the bosses have a weakness, so it's easy for you to get turns in more often. So because of that, I was like, why did they did that? Because I remember, like, actually strategizing hard and actually having a fun time, like, doing it in original 4. But then Golden comes in and they're like, yeah, we'll just remove that. I think 5 would be more fun if you were able to disable any of the navigator bonuses. I would agree with that. I did feel like when it came to the navigator, they were kind of busted in 5, and then 5 Royal comes in and they made it even more busted as usual and whatnot. Like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of times when you add like a lot of mechanics that greatly benefit the player, I feel like the difficulty does suffer from that, and they tend to not like what's the word I'm looking for? I feel like they don't think about the balancing. That's the thing. I feel like a majority of the time when you add these quality of life improvements, a lot of the developers don't realize that it ruins the balancing of the game. So because of that, there will be times when the game will be like, oh wow, this is way too piss easy, or like, oh wow, this game is way too hard sort of category, instead of just being like, oh yes, there's the nice middle, like it's the nice spot, it's just the sweet spot, it's the G spot, if you want to put it like that. But unfortunately, they didn't do that, so it's like, yep, it's just easy. It's really easy. I only play Royal. Oh, okay. I thought you played Original and then Royal, because it seems like you're the type, well, judging by our conversations and how you're able to like keep up with my yapping and such, you seem like the type that would play like, I guess, multiple versions of the same game if available, until they have like a newer one that comes out like, I don't know, a decade later or something. But yeah, when it came to 5, man, it's so weird to me. Like, hey, I know you only play Royal, but I remember in original Persona 5, when you use guns, it actually doesn't reload. You're actually really limited when it comes to guns. In original 5. Like, in Royal, they always reload your guns. Like, every time you get to a new battle, it's always like, you know, full. Like, they always reload it. But in original, they don't do that. The only time you can reload your guns is at either a safe room or you're out of the dungeon. You can't reload during the dungeon. And why not? So because of that, you could make the argument that like, oh, that's kind of stupid that they limit the use of guns. But the thing is that in original, guns did so much damage. It hits extremely hard, especially when you get specific guns early on. And whatnot. So because of that, I felt like, yeah, it's like a very powerful resource. Like, I don't want to like, you know, spam it all the time. I want to use it like very carefully, especially if it's in encounters that I know that I can take full advantage of. That's the one change I agree with, since it's the concept of the gun, not the ammo. I mean, you could agree with that, but at the same time, I'm like, I still think it's still kind of broken if you just make the gun reload all the time. Granted, they did balance it by making it weaker, but I don't have that same feel of like holding an actual powerful gun. Because I felt like in the original, by them making guns so powerful but limited, kind of gives you the impression that like, oh, yeah, this is a really powerful weapon. I need to make sure I take advantage of it, but also make sure I don't waste it. And whatnot. Then Royal, because of them making the guns, you know, reload often, it does less damage and such. It just felt like just a normal attack to me. It's like, I don't know. And whatnot. But yeah, like, that was one change I remember. And I do feel mixed towards it. I get on one hand, it's like cool that they did that for Royal. But the other hand, I felt like I like the feeling of strength that was in the original when you had a gun. Like, it actually felt strong. And whatnot. Also, how can the enemies know if your gun is loaded? That's the thing. If it's in the metaverse and it's based on like based on the person's view and perspective, wouldn't that mean the enemy would just view your gun as like, oh, it's probably fake, maybe it's real, maybe the gun actually does less damage, maybe it does more damage. Like, you know, that's kind of the weird thing about 5. When you kind of think about the whole metaverse thing, it's based on perspective. And if you have like a gun that can just shoot all the time, does that mean all your enemies just perceive your gun as like it's always loaded no matter what, instead of like one enemy that thinks like, oh, I bet you it's not even loaded at all, it's a fake, maybe it only has one bullet left and whatnot. Like, I don't know. I feel like the more I think about like these sort of things, the more I'm like realize I'm yapping and like kind of exposing like my inner thoughts about random shit, and I don't think that's like an interesting topic for anyone. But yeah, let's get back to the game, Haze. I kind of realized I've been yapping for like, how long has it been since I've been yapping? Oh, it's 50, yeah. It's been like almost an hour. If someone points a gun at you, your thing is gonna be empty. Well, true, but if you also heard that like there's someone around just shooting up the place, you would naturally assume that either A, they're running out of ammo soon, or B, they're still probably have like a couple of rounds left. If it's like the first time you see it, then yeah, you're not gonna think it's gonna be empty. Your thing is gonna be like fully loaded. But I feel like if it's like later parts of the dungeon and after enemies hear about your presence, you're not gonna think that it's gonna be fully loaded. You're probably gonna have like a few shots left. But yeah, but still, that's just me like going on a random tangent. Let's see, Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. I love that game's balancing. Yo, same. Like, I like original Shin Megami Tensei 4. I thought that game was cool and all, but man, for Apocalypse and how they changed how smirking works and also how your human allies work, honestly, it was awesome. Like, I remember like the way they changed smirking was like, oh yeah, like maybe like for instant death spells, well, light and dark magic to be more precise, like in the older games is like instant death spells, which I didn't mind at all. I actually loved it when the game gives you instant death spells that actually fucking land. Like, that's the one thing I love about Megami Tensei. Like, they make instant death spells actually work compared to like most other RPGs. Like, if you see someone using Hama or Muto, you're like, oh shit, I need to be careful. Like, these things hit hard, even in low percentages. But like, I did like how in 4 Apocalypse, they change it so that while they do damage, but if you're smirking, not only it does damage, but it also has the chance to do the instant kill. And I know for a fact that you can do this for like a lot of encounters, including some bosses too, because there were, if I remember correctly, they changed how instant death calculation worked in that game. So some bosses that claim to be resistant to it, they're not really that resistant. They just have a lower percentage of getting instant kill, so you can still technically instant kill them. You just have to pray to the RNG gods. Was the dog guy was so cool? Yeah, the Irish god. I remember him. He was awesome. Do you ever beat Stephen Hawking's? Yeah, I beat Stephen Hawking's. Dude, that DLC was awesome. Like, I played that DLC after I beated Apocalypse like twice because I wanted to get like everything and whatnot. So when I played that DLC and I got to see the many references that DLC made for the first 4 SMT games, like starting from the first game all the way up to 4, it was amazing. Like, I remember seeing the protagonists for like 1 and 2, and I was like, yo, I remember these guys. I spent so much time with them. Like, the guy in the first game, honestly, I love the fact that he's literally just a normal dude. I love the fact that in Shin Megami Tensei 1, you are literally just a normal guy. There's nothing special about you, other than like, maybe you're the reincarnation of Adam. Just maybe. Okay. But even then, it doesn't influence your abilities. You're still just a normal guy. And when I know that in Shin Megami Tensei 2, like, you are technically special, quote unquote. The keyword's quote unquote. Like, I don't want to get too into it, but like, still. Seeing the protagonist talks, wait, that's illegal. Yeah, it's so weird to like see these protagonists actually talk, because you're so used to them either being silent or you choose their dialogue options. But even then, like, you choosing their dialogue options do give you like a glimpse of their personality. But still, like, it is kind of weird to actually hear them talk. I feel like Flynn talks more often. Because think about it, Flynn, he does have dialogue prompts that you do hear his voice. Compared to like everyone else. Like, take Demi-Fiend. Like, there is no point in like Nocturne that Demi-Fiend talks. Like, you can get that he has a personality. Like, that makes sense. Like, you can tell by his, like, you know, body language, his facial expressions, whatnot. Like, Demi-Fiend has a personality, but you just don't hear his voice. You hear his grunts. But I feel like Demi has a personality since when? I feel like it's one of those cases where you have to pay attention to the body language back in Nocturne. But I do feel like in terms of like his actual personality, I feel like you get glimpses of it in like the spin-off games where he appears in. Like, hey, in Digital Devil Saga, you actually do encounter the Demi-Fiend. And interesting enough, like, after you encounter him, you do get a actual, like, monologue from him. More specifically, it's a monologue that's based on the game over screen. Like, remember in Nocturne when you die, you get, like, this poem that speaks about random stuff that's related to, like, the Bible and whatnot. What's interesting about this is that in Digital Devil Saga, when you encounter him and you see his monologue, the monologue is styled similarly to the game over screen, but it's more worded like this is his response to the game over screen. Like, this is his response to the question. So you're able to like get a glimpse of his personality in that one. Demi-Fiend is such a pushover. He just did what everyone tells him to do. I mean, true. Like, when you think about the plot of Nocturne, you are essentially like an errand boy when you think about it. Like, first of all, you're told by your classmates to go visit your teacher in some hospital that's like fucking abandoned, and then your teacher tells you that the world's gonna end and that whoever remains is gonna have the ability to, like, you know, change it and whatnot. And then you get to the other like alignments or the reasons, which is what Nocturne describes it as where you just listen to them like monologuing about what they think the ideal world should be. And I feel like the only times you probably made a choice is when you pick a reason, but even then that's more of a case of like you disagree with that person and that's it. You don't really get to see if the Demi-Fiend has a personality from that. And maybe his personality comes in the form of just him like agreeing with the ideology, but even then it's like it's very minimal. Like you don't get a lot. But the collector, go steal from Loki. Yeah, that is true. That was also a funny thing about it. Like, hey, you need to go steal this shit from Loki, and then you beat up his bodyguard. And I remember, hey, so you can actually go back to the bar and like brag about it to Loki. Which is so funny to me. There was also the whole Dante thing. Like, hey, remember when, well, I'm not sure which version of Nocturne you played. I played PS2. So like, I'm used to Dante appearing. I know most people nowadays probably play like the HD remaster, which had Raito in it. So like, I don't know which version you played, so I'm just going on like an assumption at that point. But anyway, I remember like the ones with Dante, it's kind of like we could have just talked to him. Like, I know Dante's whole shtick is that he kills demons and whatnot, but like, I feel like Dante's reasonable enough that like if you show that you're not gonna hurt him, because Dante did do this for like certain like ally demons that he didn't have to beat up to get their alliance. Like you're able to like talk to him and whatnot, but for some reason in Nocturne, like the Demi-Fiend didn't say shit. Like he didn't go like, oh wait, I'm not a bad guy. Like I'm stuck here. I'm trying to figure out where to go and whatnot. But no, the Demi-Fiend just stares at him. Like, he just saw something and that's it. He doesn't say a damn word. Give Dante pizza. Yeah, pizza will definitely help as well. And then you have Raido, where you have this little cat guy literally telling him like, hey, this demon looks kind of sus. Like, I think it's better for us to go on the offensive. Instead of just like, hey, let's just talk it out. Like, maybe we can do a demon negotiation and whatnot. Like, no. The cat's like, nah. You gotta smite his ass. You gotta shoot it. I was actually thinking about playing some DMC. Oh, which one? Like, are you gonna play like the first ones, like back on PlayStation 2? Are you gonna play 4 or 5, which are more modern? Or are you gonna play like the reboot, which I have mixed feeling towards, but I love the gameplay. That's the thing. I like the gameplay of the reboot. Everything else is like, don't talk to me about it. I love the gameplay though. I have 4, but I haven't played it yet. Oh, damn. 4 is pretty good. I like 4 a lot. It's like one of my favorite DMC games other than the first game. I think the reason why is because the first game, I love the atmosphere. The first Devil May Cry game has such a great atmosphere and look to it that I'm honestly amazed by it and how it holds up to this day. Gameplay wise, I just view it as like, it's just early jank. It's still fun. And they're awesome to like do combos in, but you can tell it's like the first game and whatnot. I've seen the guns and they look so cool. Yeah, like you have Dante with his double pistols. You have you have Devil May Cry 4, so you have the new protagonist with his like revolver with 2 chambers in it, and it's so awesome to look at. Like, I think you will like 4. I feel like 4 is like a good middle of like having such a good combo system, while also has like, what's the word I'm looking for? That also has, I would say, good variety of like just everything in general. I disagree. I don't think 1 is jank. My only issue with 1 was how light the story is. What I mean by jank, I just mean like you can tell that it's like the first game, so there's some parts of the game I feel like they could have playtested it more, sort of thing. I'm not saying that it's like, oh yeah, it's fucking unplayable and whatnot. It's just more like I can see why they will iron these things out, like iron it out, not iron it out. They will iron it for the later games and whatnot. Is that sort of the thing? I'm not saying that jank equals bad. It's just more like, oh yeah, there was like this part here that I feel like they could have ironed it out and whatnot. My only issue with 1 is how like the story is. I feel like when it comes to 1 story, I felt like given the tone that the developer wanted the first game to be, I understand why the story was barely present, but at the same time I felt like the story did a good job at emphasizing like the type of feel that the first game wanted to do. Like, it's like the over-the-top action. It's like an action western movie. Sure, there's some horrifying parts to it, but you can tell that it's just overall, you know, designed to be cool. Like, period. Like, it's designed to be like a cool action play. And the developers intended on it to be like that. So, because of that, when it came to how light the story was, I didn't mind it too much, but I would like more cutscenes, like you said. Like, I would like more cutscenes to like kind of, you know, allow there to be some form of a narrative to like make things feel more like, yeah, this is like kind of a story sort of thing. Nero Angelo was a sick ass boss. That is true. Like, Nero Angelo was awesome. I felt like when it came to the bosses in Devil May Cry 1, they're all pretty cool. I like them. I liked the first one. It was the Spider Lava Scorpion boss. I thought Griffin was pretty cool because I remember actually like getting all the necessary stuff I needed to like have a fair fight with him. So that was an awesome fight. Yeah, Nero Angelo. That one, yeah, it's like a literal rival battle. Like, it's like a sword fighter versus a sword fighter, and you guys can do combos at each other. Yeah, that was awesome. And then you have like the final boss, which is I like the atmosphere. I like the atmosphere. I like what was happening throughout it. Although I did felt like I kind of screwed up at like some parts of the boss battle, but that was just me screwing up. It's not because the boss was hard. I just kind of screwed up and I went like, oh shit, I got game over. And whatnot. Nightmare was annoying. DMC Dree? That Nightmare? Or was it double? No. Nightmare was... Fuck, I'm trying to remember. Nightmare was the jelly boss, yeah? It's the one where you have to like kill it a specific way. Yeah, the blob. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I was like trying to remember it. No wonder I forgot about it. I was like, oh yeah, there was a blob enemy. There was a blob boss. Honestly, I don't remember much of that boss, to be honest with you. I barely remember his existence, to be honest. But like, yeah, what else is there about one? I kind of like how goofy the voice acting was. Case, I think it's just part of the charm. I really like how fucking goofy the early voices of Dante and Triss was. Like, I don't know, like it just fit the character. Like, it was just so fucking awful. Well, yeah, it was a mixture of awful, but it was also so awkward. Like, some lines deliveries were like, wait, what? I just, like, to me, it's just part of the charm. It's just part of what made the first Devil May Cry game so memorable to me. And why I have, like, very positive feeling towards it. I'm sure he's fine. Yeah, I feel like this isn't like the first time Proto Man suffered from like some form of an injury. Wait, what? I'm literally hitting it. There we go. Also, Hayes, I find it funny that they made him split in half. It just immediately made me thought of Zero from X1. I was like, yep, that's the Zero at that point. Got split in half. Except Zero, quote unquote, died and Blue/Proto Man's still alive, technically. Alright. Let's place it here. Just wait until you see Proto Man in Battle Network. Oh, wait, fuck, I don't remember if he ever gets, like, dismembered in the anime. Did he get dismembered in the anime? I don't remember. I remember people dying horribly in the anime. Well, some Navis die, like... I know I'm using the term die. I know they technically use the term deleted, but they still die at the end. But I remember some Navis get fucking disintegrated, like, absolutely get maimed in the anime. No, I was talking about him looking like Zero. Oh yeah, because he has like the hair ponytail, but it's like white, and he's like mostly red with some like shoulder pads similar to it. I know you. Like, when you mentioned about what happened, I thought when you say just wait until, like, you see Proto Man in Battle Network, I thought you meant, like, oh yeah, he gets, like, fucking dismembered in Battle Network. And the sword. Yeah, the sword does look like Zero's sword as well. It's, like, kind of similar design. But yeah, man, Hayes, I remember the anime going full balls when it came to, like, how some Navis died. Like Shade Man, like, dude, he gets fucking wrecked. Like, he gets his legs cut off, he gets his arm torn, He gets hold by the neck and then he just gets ripped to shreds while he's just screaming in pain. Like, that's literally how he died in the anime, like permanently, mind you. Like, I know in the games he doesn't stay down, but in the anime, like, yeah, they kind of made fun of that fact, but when they actually show him, like, die for real, they make sure it's painful as fuck. Like, holy god. Okay, that's pretty cool. Was the Horseman getting turned of Heatman is insane. Yeah, it was insane too. I'm assuming you're talking about what happened in the anime, then yeah. I'm not sure about how the games like did it. There we go. Oh, I can just stay still and do that. Okay. Wait, so do they save the... Wait, I'm trying to comprehend this, Haze. So do they save the CDs you get in Mega Man's route? Because I remember there used to be a CD here, but I grabbed it as Mega Man. But they don't have it for base. So I'm assuming they save, like, the CDs you get in one route, but they don't. But for like the other character, they have to get their own exclusive ones. I'm assuming that's the case because I remember there was a CD here, but I grabbed it as Mega Man. Yeah, same case right here too. So it seems like the CDs you grab in one character won't appear for the other character. That's cool. Oh, I have to take this stuff. Yeah, I never grabbed this one as Mega Man, so alright. Yeah, this one I grabbed as Mega Man. Ow. Are you kidding me? I had to jump it? I thought I could just like... just aim upwards. But not to jump it. There we go. Yeah, this one we need Mega Man for. I think this one was a CD. Like, you could technically get it as Mega Man, but I just forgot about it. Damn it. Okay, I can aim like in an angle, like down. But it does move me a little bit up. I need to try to get used to this. I'm so used to doing more damage as Megaman that the rapid fire of base makes me go like, oh yeah, he doesn't do that much damage. Come on. I know you can kill that thing. There we go. Alright. So yeah, I need to get used to like doing bases like shots. I kind of like how he's just shooting up in the air as he's like getting his power up. He's just going butt wild with his shots. Oh, the ice ball looks slightly different too. Interesting. Wait, he talks to Otto? That's so weird, because I thought Otto would not interact with him after the events of Mega Man 7. I guess this is the one time he's like, okay, I'm willing to help you because of King. But still, like, that's so weird. I didn't expect Otto to agree to, like, give base upgrades. You can use this as a contact Roll. Wait, you can also talk to Roll too? Huh. Honestly, this is... I don't know why this is surprising to me. I think it's just because of me going like, why would they be okay with him? Because of like, him destroying the lab and like, doing all kinds of terrible stuff. Well, kind of terrible things to them in the later games. And also 7, but... I guess they're willing to like look past that for this common threat. I don't think I need a spike guard. We'll just save money for now. Oh yeah, what did we got? Oh, we got roll. Resistant, like a little sister to rock. Has gotten much mature lately. Good luck, rock. Helpful, frightens easily. Cleaning, cooking, cockroaches. I can relate. I don't like cockroaches either. I can relate to you, Ro. Yeah, I need to get used to this. Wait, do you have to slide as Mega Man down? Oh yeah, you have to slide as Mega Man to get that. I thought his shots can pierce through the wall. But at least we can kill these guys easily. Wait, what would these guys? Nope. You can kind of get them. Mostly because I'm trying to play it safe. Oh, there we go. We found the sweet spot. That might throw. Oh yeah, we can't touch it. Okay. Ow. Grab that. Could base enter this? Oh, he can't. Yeah, I feel like this segment is a lot easier with base because of the double jumping. So it's a lot easier for you to do your mistakes like this. See, you can even bypass it a little. Is there anything here for base? No? Really? Nothing here? Okay. There we go. Wait. Damn it! I thought I could grab it. Like I could do a dash jump. But it looks like I need the spike guard instead. That means I have to waste a spike guard there. It's fine. We have a lot of money. The spike guard, yeah. I was hoping we could dash it. I was really hoping. I was like, damn. I wonder if we could dash. But nope. I fucking crumbled. That's fine. Get the Gaia armor. True. Or the shadow armor. Man. I miss those two armors. I know most people crap on Gaia for being slow, but I liked it. It was like a powerhouse sort of an armor. Also, it was pretty useful for that one boss in X5. And then Shadow Armor was just awesome. This period awesome. It was fast. You can do all kinds of funny stuff with it. The charge shot for it was amazing. What else was there about the Shadow Armor? There was also like the whole... I think you can grapple on walls. Yeah, you can grapple on walls with the Shadow Armor. That was awesome too. And I kind of like how the Shadow Armor gets kind of retooled and repurposed into like Model P and like the ZX games, because when you think about it, it's kind of similar. Except it doesn't have depth protection. I'm sorry, it doesn't have spike protection though, so that's like the one difference. Oh, I thought I could cheat it. Damn it. Oh well. There you go. I'll grab that disc later. Another time. Oh, fuck. I hate the bouncy balls. They're so annoying. Like, this is the one, like, enemy type I didn't like encountering the bouncy balls. I really wish I had the bombs. It says it can like one round. Well, not one round. It can like do a lot of damage to them. Oh, this part. I wonder if it's easier with base. Oh. I thought it would be like the slide, where you can let us go over the gap a little, but I guess not. Should I just brute force this? Yeah. It's better to brute force it. Any secrets here? Nope, no secrets. We'll save for this. Oh, I had to go over this. I know as Mega Man you get to slide under it. There we go. Yeah, this one was easy with base. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this one too. You need the bomb for it. That means I could technically get this as Mega Man, but I guess we'll just grab it as base for now. Wait, that hit me? It did contact damage? Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, we got sweet. Please, just let me kill the rhino. Thank you. Oh, it's not high enough. I should have just killed those two. I thought it was gonna be high enough for that, but no. How many lives do I have left? Oh, I'm down to my last life. Okay. There. Anything down here? Nope. Alright. This should be the boss room. Alright, so it's a lot easier to dodge him if we just jump over him and such. Like, you know, we can just use the double jump to, like, safely maneuver. So that's pretty cool. I can see what I can see how some bosses play a lot differently if you play as base now. I'm actually slowly understanding how to, like, move around as him. Alright, let's go pick up that CD. Yep, that'll be all. Thank you. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Grab this. What is this? Do we need base's power up for this? Yeah, I think we do. Oh wait, the ice wall. I forgot about that. Because it's used to... Wait, but I wasted my spike guard. I'll do this another time. Well, not another time. I'll revisit this later. Got a plating save. There we go. Yeah, fuck that. I don't want to deal with this wolf factory. I literally thought that would be enough. There we go. 1 HP, but we got here to the checkpoint. Alright, let's do this. What? I thought the wall will smash him more. Sorry, it was stun him, not smash him. It was stun him. Kidding me? I know this guy's gimmicks, but I thought it'd be fast enough to like push him to the spikes. That's how you do most of the damage to him. But I guess I just timed it wrong, so I end up, you know, getting hit for it. God lord. Yeah, we're gonna skip you. Man, I would love to get access to his Buster upgrade early on. There we go. 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 Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? It respawned? I was trying to get the help. Thank you. Oh. So I just have to aim it. But I need to remember where it comes from and then I can just shoot it early on. Well, thanks enemy for like giving me iframes, but still. There we go. Alright, kill that dragon early. That's cool. There we go. You got wave zone. Oh, it's like green flames for a base. Alright. Alright. Is it gonna... Oh, come on. You could give me new upgrades, Auto. We need the upgrade. Yeah, thanks for that. Alright. Let's see, it's Burner Man, Pirate Man, Ground Man, and then these. Wait, yeah, Ground Man, Tengu Man, Magic Man, Astro Man, and then Dynamo Man. If I remember the order correctly. Alright, let's do this. My favorite grinding spot in the game. If I remember correctly. Yeah, you can use that. There we go. Wait. I can just brute force this. Yeah, I can. Nothing here. Oh, come on, is this weapon energy? I don't need weapon. I need life. I need healing. Yeah, bolts are fine. Because we do need a lot of bolts to get the upgrades later. There we go. All right, we should be good. I wonder if I missed anything. No secrets here. Are you kidding me? I wonder if there's a secret up there. Alright. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it pops his balloon so easily. Oh. At least we can, like, spree run it. I just have to avoid the bombs. There we go. Yeah, so it's a lot easier to dodge the bombs since we have the double jump. I just have to bait it. Oh, the remote bomb is like a dark blue. That's cool. It's like kind of like a black void sort of thing. Oh, we can finally get the boost. The trouble boost. Trouble boost. Or gospel boost. Either one works. We get the super adapter, technically. Oh, there's a boat loose. Well, it's still okay, though. Oh, you give us a discount. Alright. Does it increase your speed when climbing why would I need this? I feel like both Base and Mega Man have the same speed when they climb up ladders. There's not much of a difference. Increase the speed of your dash, a turbo dash, if you will. We're in a blind, pick up, and Seaver. I feel like we dash a lot more often, but I think it's better to grab this. I'm kind of curious how much of a difference the dash is since we got that. Oh, yeah, it goes further. It goes super further. Alright. That's cool. How does this work? Oh yeah, we definitely want to use this. We want to use this for that one segment that I saw in like Burner Man stage. We can go back to it a little later. I know I'm like yawning a lot, but I'm just the type of person that yawns often. What time is it? Oh, it's been 2 hours. All right. Was this enter the stage and then I'll do my BRB break. All right. Let's do this. All right. So it takes us as you guys opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Can I fly to it? Or are you kidding me? Yeah, that works. I wonder if you can double jump it. Oh yeah, I could just double jump it instead. I just want to play it safe though. I think I missed something. Did I? Let's see if I can go up. Yep. Called it. I think that's all. So yeah, it looks like we got everything here. What? Okay. Could I climb down the stairs? Nope. Do I have a spike card? I do have a spike card. So was this waste that? Grab that. No, I wanted to grab that. There we go. Oh wait, we could just bomb it. Damn it. I timed the bomb wrong. There we go. Oh, okay, at least the plop was here. I was so scared it was gonna plop us somewhere else. There we go. There we go. There we go. Wait, I think I messed that up. Oh, those consider instant kill spikes. How come I was able to bypass that last time as Mega Man? But I was able to actually be fine with it. Or maybe it's because I had the spike card. Maybe that was probably the reason. There we go. Oh, that was good enough. There we go. Oh, so there was a secret here. I know it's kind of weird that they play something like this. Alright. Oh lord. Wait. How are you supposed to grab that one? Spike guard? Is it really spike guard all the time? Is that really the answer to everything? Just spike guarding it? Alright. I'll try that next time. There we go. Wait, let's see. I mean, we can technically buy this. But should I just save it for the power-ups at the bottom row? I think it's probably better to do that, but I don't know. You know what? Let's just save it. Let's just save our money for now. Alright, let's do this. I feel like this stage will be easier with base because you can double jump and dash. Because as Mega Man, you actually have to time the jumps properly. I said that and I whiffed it. Oh yeah, I could just swap the flying. Now that I thought about it. It's so much easier to kill these guys because I don't have to time my shots. I can just aim. Yeah, same case for this one. I do have to like time it. Alright. So I just have to focus on grabbing everything quickly. And of course I get touched by that. Is there a faster way to kill these balloon guys? Not balloon guys, cloud guys. I don't think bomb would. Maybe fire. That's like a good range. Yeah, I think fire is probably a better option. Is there any CDs here? I feel like there should be. Maybe this? I know that if we touch these spike balls, we just die, so we have to be careful. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? It's just... Sorry, I had a cough. It's just like a little shortcut or something. Damn it. Oh, come on. I thought I could kill it right away. There we go. Okay, there is a seed. There we go. I need to use the bombs. This one we can grab. Is it better to fly to grab that? Oh, oops. Yeah, I guess so. There we go. There we go. Need to be careful. I don't want to like accidentally break the pipe, which will shoot air at us. Bruh, that sucked in me. So oh, the game's slowing down because there's too many stuff on screen. Move up. Are you kidding me? I accidentally hit it. I was so busy trying to kill the tank. Sorry, the turret. Oh. Oh, I'm surprised that you can still dash while you're like being attacked by the cloud. That's cool. Yeah, base makes this boss battle easy. You just double jump and then you can just hit the boss like that. There we go. With Mega Man, you actually have to wait for him to like come at a certain height. But base is like, yeah, double jump for the win. There we go. I think after this boss, we should get all the final upgrades, yeah? Like, we can buy the last few items, like they unlock it. Or do I need to beat all 8 bosses, and then they let us buy, like, the last few upgrades? No, get off. What? I thought I can do the dash jump properly. Come on. Come on. There we go. Wait. There we go. 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 The game is slowing down so much. This is funny. Alright, is there anything over here? Maybe we have to fly. There we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, this should be the boss, yeah? There we go. There we go. Yes! We can get our final upgrades. Sweet. Let's see. Energy saver, damage absorber, super armor. Ooh, these two are good. One's more damage, the other one is piercing. But I do spam my weapons often though. Maybe we get the energy saver, since like I use weapons often. And then we can just go like try to grind for the rest of these things. So it's like I don't think it'll take us too long to be honest, but yeah. Let's see. Counterattack, super. Yeah, let's buy one of this. Alright. Let's go grind for our bolts. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's see. We should buy Penetrator and then Hyper Buster. And then everything else we can just buy later on with the 800 bolts you get from like opening up the castle. Is it? Yeah, it's like 800. So that means we have to grind to 600 right now? Alright. Oh my god, it literally responded. There we go. 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 Just need to try to get the 600. 400. Alright. So 200 more. Why did I keep accidentally double tapping when I just want to tap once? There we go. There we go. There we go. Hey, almost a 600. There we go. Precisely 600. There we go. We got the 2 upgrades I wanted the most. Everything else we can just buy later. Did we miss anything from these other stages? How many do we got? That's my question. Oh, we have 41 now. Let's see, Metal Man, Needle Man, Hard Man, Dust Man, Gyro Man, Charge Man, Wind Man, Burst Man, Shade Man, Tengu Man, Search Man, Jupiter, Sun God, okay. I feel like we missed a couple in each of these stages, but like I said, I will do a stream where I'll go back and like get all the CDs, but not now. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, it does a lot more damage. Ow. There we go. Dude, these enemies are so much easier to kill as base. You can just aim down and just kill them. They're harder with Mega Man because you have to use weapons for it. Damn it! There we go. Oh, come on. I thought I'd be able to, like, hit it. Have, like, enough time to hit and then double jump. Like, this is the one CD I really want to grab. Alright. How does people get this one? I swear it's like a timing thing, maybe. There we go. Oh, wait. Can I just dash jump this? Nope. Wait, there was a secret in there? I didn't know that. Damn it. No, my spike guard. Did I just fly it? Then there's nothing up here for some reason. There we go. Got my... Oh. Yeah, my back feels better now after cracking it. Alright. Alright. Let's do Dynamo Man stage, and then I'll take a BRB break. Oh, sorry. Wait, what? Oh, I thought I could do like a cool dash jump, like in the X games, but I guess not. Oh, come on. Hold on. Jump. There we go. There we go. Wait, there was nothing? Seriously, what was the point of making me do that? Oh well. Oh, yeah, this one's definitely Mega Man. Bass can do that. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm back. Hey, welcome back, Case. You didn't miss much. We're like at the last robot boss. And I've been trying to collect most of the CDs that I could find. Wait, that was a CD. Don't tell me it's one of those fast CDs. Oh my god. Let's see. Been trying to get more consistent at art. Oh, that's nice. Well, I hope your art practice goes well. I could never really participate in art. I did took art classes when I was younger, but I'm not good at it, so I kind of just gave up and went to other hobbies. But that's nice. You're like putting in the time and sweat to like get better at it. So that's props to you. Because the ending is worth learning, takes effort. True, but I'm just not good at it. So I just went like, might as well just put all my energy to something else that I feel like I find more fun in. damn it. I wasted all my copy shots too. Ah, this sucks. W tanks. There's no W tanks in this game. There's no tanks at all. Huh. That actually went a lot better. I guess it's because he didn't do too many of his more stronger attacks. He just kind of kept the basic. So I was able to destroy all those, like, his healing station really quickly because of the power-up buster. Alright, we have this thing here. No! My bolt! Wait, I need to grab that. Here you go. 300. Wait a minute. I realized I should have just... I should have spent some money, then I should have started grabbing the 100 bolts. Hold on. Now we can go grab the 100 bolts. This one... What color was this one? No, it's not this. Hi, Amisa. Hope you're doing well today. Hey, Moon. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Hold on. Alright, there you go, Moon. Here's your shout out. But yeah, I'm doing well. How about you? I'm doing okay. I'm currently at work. Oh, I see. Well, I hope work goes well. Like, it's not too stressful since it's like the start of the... Well, since it's the first month of the year, I hope nothing goes wrong for you. Oh, this one's the bombs. We have to time our bombs. We have to like aim the bombs to go down there. Hold on. I knew I should equip this right now. Why does it move so fast? There we go. Just have to aim it and then detonate it. Alright. This one is the ice wall. Alright. This one is the drill. There we go. It's going okay so far. Well, that's good. Alright. And then we need the then we have to do the last two. And then we get access to the final dungeon, essentially. The final few levels. There we go. And then the last one should be the cards. There we go. How's the game going so far? Oh, it's fun. I like this game. Like last stream, I beat this game as Mega Man, like to completion. So that was cool. Well, I didn't collect all of the CDs. So there's like a collectible in this game mode called CDs. There's like 100 of them, where each CD has like a profile of like each of the robots throughout the franchise so far when this game came out. But I didn't collect all of them. Some of them you need to play as a different character to get them. Like I'm playing as Bass right now. That's the rival character to Mega Man. Some CDs you need to play as Bass to like get access to the areas where they are, while other ones you are required to play as Mega Man. But when I played the game last time, I didn't collect all of them because I was like, I just want to finish the playthrough. I'll go collect the CDs in another time. And I was kind of having the same case here, but I managed to collect like a good amount. Like I got to 43. It's not close to 100, but it's a good amount. It's a nice amount. But yeah, playing as Mega Man, that playthrough, I liked it, but at the same time, I can tell that some levels were a lot more trickier when you play as Mega Man compared to his rival Bass. Bass had a much easier time with like certain levels. Like I felt like these like levels in this row and also right here, it was so much easier with Bass because he has such a easier way to maneuver compared to like Mega Man where you're a little bit more restricted. And then some of the bosses I felt like were also a lot easier with Bass too, because he had like a double jump, which made this boss here a lot easier to like avoid. This boss was a lot easier because of his rapid fire. Everyone else is just fair game. Like you're not gonna have too much of a difference between Bass and Mega Man when fighting these particular bosses. Well, except for Tingle Man, he's really easy when you play as Bass, but everyone else is fair game at that point. But yeah, so far, I'm liking the overall experience. Like Mega Man's playthrough, I liked it. Bass's playthrough, I'm honestly surprised on how I'm able to like power through a lot of the stages a lot quickly with him because of like him having a double jump and also a dash. But yeah, I'm just gonna buy some items real quick and then I'll jump into the last dungeon of the game, which is like 3 levels. But what should we buy? We should buy at least one of this. This will save our life. We can buy these two. let's see. I think the last things we need to buy are these ones here, if I remember correctly. So let's pick up the counter-attacker. But yeah, let's go tackle the final 3 levels, the final dungeon. Alright, how many do we collect of everything? I just need to double check some things. Yeah, so we're just missing like this one, and this one is just an item that we can like spend. So yeah, so far, yeah, we're pretty much doing good. Like, no problem so far. So cool that you can play as a different character in this game. Yeah, it is. Like, I know there's other Mega Man games where you can do this, but I really like how they handle it in this game, because Bass does play really different, well, pretty differently from like his rival character, which is Mega Man, the boy. There are other Mega Man games that does this move, like Mega Man X5, X4, X6, and X7 and X8. Well, I would say like this the second half of like Mega Man X games, but I will show it like one of these days. Maybe when I finish the classic games, which is what I'm focusing on right now. I think we're full. Yeah, we're full. We don't need to grind anymore. We can just proceed through the level. It is so cool that he can fly. It does bypass like a lot of areas. I'm like, yep, we're able just to get to the end of here so quickly. Oh, there's nothing here. I thought there would be. Never mind. Move it. Oh, okay, this one we have to like kill the centipede in order to move on. This one we can just jump up. We can also swap to like this to like kill this guy over here. I'm kind of curious, does this go through walls? No, sorry, shields. My bad, not walls. And then we can just grab this. And then we can swap it to this one here, so we can do more damage. This one, I don't remember if there was anything secreted up there. Maybe it's like a shortcut. And then we can just swap up here. Oh, there's a Sniper Joe. There's 2 Sniper Joes. There we go. Oh, we can like bypass this with the ice wall. And then we can just swap it to here. Oh, I thought it would just That'll be enough to kill it. My bad. Then we can move over here. There's spikes hidden in the junk. So I should have moved. Alright. Yeah, we can just avoid them. Fine. And then this gorilla guy we can just kill. Gives us some health. I thought that would be enough for us to climb up easily. That would be further enough. I'm gonna be in and out of stream since I'm at work, but I'll be lurking. No problems, man. I don't mind. I do appreciate the lurk and you spending like some of your free time just like interacting with me during your work period. I do appreciate it a lot. Oh, sweet, that's a 1-up. Oh man, I got lucky there. Alright. Sorry, got a cough. Wait, it's still spikes down there? Alright. So I should just focus on killing the guy and just getting to safety then. Alright. Yeah, just dash our troubles away. Grab that. That should be enough. Wait, can you rapid fire up close? Oh, you can. It's kind of like what you can do in like certain Mega Man games with the Sniper Joes. Because if you're like super close to them, your shots can actually hit them without interacting with their shield. That's cool. Because I remember doing that in Mega Man 11, where I can like kill the Sniper Joes really quickly by just like being super close to them that it goes past their shield. Oh yeah, we had to fire these guys. And a little bit of help, but that's okay. There we go, we got lucky. This one we can play a little dirty by using this. Pierce through the walls. Oh yeah, this little monkey guy. I fucking hate this boss. It's kind of a puzzle boss, which, I mean, they're not bad. I kind of hated it because it took me a while to beat it. Oh Lord, I hate the monkey. It's so annoying. Oh, I know I could hit it. But I just realized Base doesn't have any way to heal. Unlike Mega Man, because Mega Man has like Eddie. Damn it. I got hit. There we go. Ah, my fingers. $200. Oh, that's enough. Yeah, that's enough for our final. There we go. So that means at that point, we should only spend bolts on either 1-ups and spike guards. Or shock guards, if how it's being translated there. I'm used to calling it spike guards because it literally protects you from death spikes. Oh boy, we get to this part here. This literal marathon of a level. Making us fight through like so many bosses. Non-stop. Insane. Oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we can just cheese this rhino here. That's so cool. As Mega Man, I have to like use 2 bombs. Oh, fuck. Alright. We're gonna cheat a little. Because I don't want to go through this endurance hell ever again. Wrong button. Ow. Alright, that part broke. And then we can just swap to this. And then use the bombs. Alright, now we just have to focus on the cannon. There we go. Oh my god. This was so much easier of a base. There we go. And then this will give us a 1-up. Yep, I remember this. I couldn't get this as Mega Man, but with base with the double jump, definitely. Oh, shit. That scared me. Oh yeah, this is the air. Lord, I hated this. I hated this one so much. Gotta do careful jumps. And then we're gonna be using the drill often, so we're gonna equip this. Where are you? There you are. Huh? A drill. Oh, not the flash bombs. Come on. I was so close. Oh, come on. I got too aggressive. I don't think I'm gonna... I feel like I'm gonna be here for a while. Come on. How? It wasn't even. It was barely touching it, but I guess it counts. God damn it. I don't want to be here all day like last time. I remember last stream I spent so much time on this boss. I don't want to repeat that again. Oh my god, I did it. I got lucky. Holy crap. How long is it? Come on, Nick. Alright, there we go. Oh boy. Let's go. Thank you. Wait, is Is this the... Yeah. Oh my god, this one was so hard for me as Mega Man. Because you don't have a double jump. You have to use the ice wall and like... had to be at a specific angle of the ice wall so you can casually like jump over without hitting the top ceiling. Man, it took me literal ages when I played that part as Mega Man. And this should be King. So let's do a little bit of cheating. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Looks like there's not much of a change in dialogue between Mega Man and Bass or Rockman and Forte. There's only this difference right here. Blues, get out of my way. This is my battle. I'll beat King myself, damn it. I got a score to settle with this guy. It's time to end this. Oh, damn it. I thought I could, like, avoid him. There we go. There we go. And then we just skip the dialogue here. I was hoping I could dash quickly enough, but there seems to be a bit of a delay when I was like double tapping it. So, oh well. Ooh. Let's see. King, I'm getting out of here, but first things first. Tell me, just who built you? What would you do if I said it was Dr. Wily? What? Yeah, it's still going on. We're still at the... We're still at the boss. Oh, there's no platform here. It's because Basekin does naturally come up here. That's kind of funny. Are you kidding me? Hmm. Alright, let's go. Why did I aim? I didn't want to waste that. Sorry, damn it. If only there was a way for us to refill. Damn it. Should I just keep his charge attack so he doesn't spam like the laser that often? Damn it. Why is this so much harder? It's like Mega Man, I struggle, but at least was able to like do damage. But I guess as for the case for base, I had to like actually time my jumps properly, do the full jump and then start shooting. Yeah, like... I was actually doing better that time. And I kind of hate how we can't restock here. Damn it. Will this work? Wait, it doesn't hurt him? Seriously? I guess they kind of knew. Alright. So we could technically just fight this boss with just the buster only. But that means I need to be really precise with my shots. There we go. I kind of got lucky there. I feel like I really need to get used to like aiming properly with bass because of his 8-directional shot. What's this? Oh yeah, this is from the Mega Man Wily Wars from like the Sega systems. I remember now. Yeah, Mega World. I do want to play those games someday. Like, I'll fire up the Sega console and then we can play that. My drill. Let's see. We're gonna grab... We're gonna grab this. We need this. I kind of want to like get weapon energy, since like for some reason this game saves the amount of weapon energy you end the stage with. Actually, we should do Chill Man stage. Because I feel like we have all the items we need to like get most of the CDs there. Alright, almost fully out. Sorry, fully recovered. Alright, that's good. Alright, let's do this. Let's get the CDs. Let's see if we can grab all of them. How many CDs are there, Ro? There's 4 of them. Alright, let's do this. This one we grabbed already. There we go. There we go. Is this one? Oh. I thought there might be like a secret CD in there, but nope. Oh, nothing here? Don't see any other CDs so far. There we go. There's 2 CDs left. Alright. Let's do this. Wait, we can just break the ice? That's funny. We can just stand still here and just break this enemy, break the ice here. There we go. We didn't even have to use the weakness. Are you kidding me? I wasted my shark god for that. There we go. Pause. There we go. And then let's fly away. Yep, we're all good. There we go. There you go. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Damn it. I thought it would give me enough room to maneuver. Alright, let's do this. Oh, hold on. I'm getting cold. And then this one, we can just do this. There we go. Was this save? Damn it. There. How? I literally dashed. I thought it would give me enough room for me to maneuver. How many lives do we have? Only 2 left. Alright. Let's just do a little bit of this. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Alright, wily time. See, now before you go haywire like King, I'll take your control chip. Once that's done, everything will be taken care of. I'll have nothing left to worry about. So you tend to use King to take care of me, did you? You dirty son of a bitch. I kind of like how Base/Forte is the type of person you would expect to curse. Trying to give you a little lesson, so you never try to pull that kind of stunt on me again. How am I supposed to avoid that? Like, do you need a jump beforehand? Like, double jump beforehand? Damn it. But I can see how he has a much easier time with the capsule. You can just double jump it. There we go. Damn it. Damn it. I was so close. He was about to die. I just need to learn to avoid that. Oh, come on. I thought I could avoid that. There we go. Now we just have to be really careful. There we go. Yay, we did it. We beat it. We beat the game as base. I still didn't collect all those CDs though. I just need to figure out where most of it are. So that means I probably have to play as Mega Man and go use the rush search to look for the other CDs. And then everything else we can just use base to like collect. Hey, good job beating it. Yep, we did it. We beat the game as both characters. So it was a fun ride. I like this game. I can see why some people said that it's a hard game per se, but I feel like that only applies to Mega Man. But even then, you gotta be more precise with your platforming. As base, yeah, base has a much easier time just powering through everything. CDs found 45. Hey, not 100, but we got a good amount. Sorry. But yeah, I kind of want to swap games. I will dedicate a stream where we collect all the CDs and just look through it, but I don't want to do it right now. I kind of want to like change gears and everything. So let's do our BRB break since it's been like, let's say I did one back at 3 hours in stream, so it's like 5. Yeah, it's been a while since I did BRB break. So we're gonna be swapping gears. All right. What should I play? Let me see what's on my laptop at the moment. Hold on. Hmm. Oh wait. I guess I can show like two, like not two. I'm thinking hard about this. Hold on. Maybe I'll just show 2 games, not like play them. Just show them. Because I kind of want to show this because I've been kind of working on it for a little bit on the side. And whatnot. But yeah, like I said, I haven't took a BRB break in a while, so we're gonna take one now. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. Oh god, I had a cough. Let's see, and then I had to flip some switches. Good load in. Alright. Oh yeah, so there were 2 games I've been working on because they have some cool stuff you can do on the side. So you have Element Age. This is like a wizardry-like game. Well, to be more precise, it was made by some Japanese companies that did work on wizardry titles in Japan. Since wizardry is like really popular in Japan, especially during like the 90s and early 2000s. There were so many wizardry-like games at that time. But what made Element Age interesting is that they have these 2 options here: face load and sound load. And of course, chat, you guys are wondering what does that mean? So if you click on one of them, the game will ask you when is your first time playing. Of course, they're like, oh hey, blah blah blah, this and that. To say like, yes, I agree, yada yada. So the moment you do that, the game will let you actually import your own portraits. You have to make them yourself. And they even give you a bit of instructions of how to do it on the Steam page, where you need to make a picture that is 192 by 192. So once you make that picture that's by those by that size, it has to be precisely that size. If it's lesser than that or more than that, it's not going to work at all. And it has to be a PNG, if I remember correctly. So once you make your PNG picture that's 192 by 192, you have to go to your document folder and find Element Age and go find the little folder that says face load. Just pop that sucker in and then just launch the game. Go to face load and then just click on an empty portrait, and it will let you pick the portrait that you made. And I did this for like a couple of characters that I did. Some of them being jokes, other ones being like, yeah, I like this character in this particular game. So that's why I did on the side for that. And then there's also sound load, which makes you go like, oh, what does sound load do? That sounds interesting. Simple. You can actually customize the BGM of this game. You don't have to listen to like the original soundtrack. If you're like, I want to spice things up, well, you can literally import your own like music. So Moon, I need to explain this. So this will work if you ever want to try this out and you bought this game and such. The music file needs to be a .org. Like OGG. I call it org for some reason. I don't know. It needs to be precisely that type of a file. You can't use like MP3. That doesn't work technically. It has to be a .ogg. It has to be precisely that. So once you make that music file, you can pretty much select where you want the music to be. Like for example, the one that we tab in right now is the main theme when you're like in the title screen and such. So you can be like, which one sounds nice for a title screen? We can go Neptunia. We can go Mary Skelter. We can do some gunvolt because I'm a gunvolt fan. So yeah, you can do all kinds of music if you want. You can do Senran Kagura. This one's from Criminal Girls, which is another JRPG that I enjoy and whatnot. Although I can't stream it because it's literally like one of the banned games on Twitch. So if I were to accidentally stream it, I'll literally get banned. So because I'm like thinking to myself, the only time I'll probably stream Criminal Girls is on Discord if I ever make one. How do you... I'm trying to figure out how to go backwards. Because... Hold on. And then you can press that to default to original. Yep. There we go. So yeah, Moon, I've been working on this for some time. I've just been making a bunch of music files, a bunch of portrait files as well. And when I'm just picking like some stuff that I like, some things I don't like. And just kind of nitpicking it. Or stream Criminal Girl series on YouTube or Kick. I don't have a Kick account. I don't have any interest in making one, to be honest with you. YouTube, I only use that for VODs, and even then, I'm kind of curious what YouTube actually allow me to do Criminal Girl streams. I can probably try it one day. But if I ended up getting like a bunch of like warnings and such, I probably have to cancel it at that point. But yeah. But like, yeah, look at this, Moon. You can customize everything from like title screen to like the song that plays in the towns, what plays in the inn, and like bar and such. You can even change like what battle theme will play and whatnot. There's even like ones that you can change the sound that plays when you're like in the results screen or when you're disarming traps and such. You know, there's a lot of things you can customize. It's really, you can even change the ending theme if you want to. Like, Moon, imagine having the ability to change the ending music of a game. Like, doesn't that sound amazing? Like, you can play like, I don't know, what's a recent JRPG that people like to play, like Expedition Dirty Dre or something. Like, imagine you play that game and you're like, the ending theme isn't that great, so you can just swap the files and then boom, there you go. But the game actually has the option of letting you do that. You can literally do that in Elman Age, and it's great. You definitely need to see if anyone streamed it before just to be safe. That is true. It's nice to like, I guess, check out other people to see if they actually attempted to do it, so I can like, you know, test the waters essentially. But like, yeah, I'll think about it like some other time. Like, I'll think about it because I do want to stream Criminal Girls one day because I really like the games. I even like have the second game, Moon, and it's like uncensored and such, because like when the second Criminal Girls came to the West on PS Vita, oh yeah, you can only play this on Vita, Moon. So like when you asked me that question about like, oh hey Mizu, what's some like PS Vita only games that I should like, you know, check out and such, Criminal Girls 2. That is one of the games that was stuck on the PS Vita. There is no other console release for it. It's only on PS Vita. Like, the first game was initially on PSP, and then they got a PS Vita port, which that port got ported to PC on Steam. So, like, yeah, you can play the first game on, like, modern consoles, essentially. But the second game is stuck on PS Vita land. You need to, like, get your PS Vita just to, like, you know, try that out. But still, when it came to Criminal Girls 2, when it came to the West, it did got censored, despite the fact that the English localizer claimed that they weren't going to make any changes to the game. They were just going to keep it the same and just translate it to English. But unfortunately, they ended up lying, and they even not translated the DLC that was in the original Japanese release. Like, they claimed that they were going to translate it, but they decided not to, and it's, you know, not available for like Western people and such. But because of that, a lot of people went like, well, we got fucking swindled. Like, they absolutely lied to us. So because of that, a lot of people decided to just, you know, make an English patch, like an English translation for the Japanese version, and just, you know, just play it through there and whatnot. So yeah, that's kind of what I did. I just got the Japanese copy, and then I just put an English patch in it, even got all the DLC and such, and then just kind of played it, and I enjoyed it quite a lot. And do want to like, stream that one day, but like I said, I need to make sure like everything's a-okay for me to actually stream it, or else I get banned and whatnot. But yeah. I know I'm like just yapping as usual, but let me see what you guys wrote down real quick. Let's see. It's really nice to see so much customization for this game. It is like that's the funny thing about Out in Moon. Like this game is like PCO'd. Like if I remember correctly, this came out in like 2010ish, 2011, around that range. It's like old PC standard sort of thing. But yeah, you have so much customization you can do. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. And I'm kind of surprised that you only get like one save file technically. But because if I wanted to start a clean save with you guys, like when I do stream this, I pretty much have to like, factory reset the game if I want to do that. At the same time, I thought to myself like, I'll do that when I want to. Because I was just testing out the waters of this game, just customizing everything. So far, I'm really liking it a lot. I do want to like dedicate like an actual proper playthrough of it, but I'm not sure if I want to stream it or just want to do it on my private time. But like, yeah, that's one of the games I've been customizing. Man. Here's another one. Just let me set that one up for you. Alright, now we just need to capture this. Wait, it's not showing. Hold on. It should show because, like, it's on technically. So that means I should be able to, like, follow my. Alright, so here's another game I've been like customizing on the side. Stranger of Sword City. I did kind of tell you about this, Moon, when I came to like visit your stream, and like I sometimes talk about some stuff. When you ask me like, oh hey, what you doing, Mizu? How are you? That sort of thing. I did talk about this game briefly. So, outside of the fact that I like this game a lot in a gameplay point of view and like the atmosphere, I also like that you can customize it. Also, if you're wondering like, hey, I noticed this game is also bundled with another game called Savior of Sapphire Wings, where it's called Revisited. How come this one doesn't have that title? Well, Moon, this is because this is the original Stranger of Sword City. This requires a little bit of context, so I'll try my best to explain it. So basically, when Stranger of Sword City first came out, there was two versions. Think of it like Pokemon, essentially. So you have White Book version and Black Book version. The White Book version was initially released on Xbox, but then got a PC release. This is the one you see on Steam, where it's all by itself. This is the White Book edition, is what I'm showing you right now. And then you have the Black Book edition, that was PS Vita. Eventually, that version will be the basis for the revisited version of Stranger of Sword City that, is bundled with another game called Savior of Sapphire Wings. I know, like, I'm, like, kind of stuttering a little bit, so it makes my explanation sound a little off, but that's the best I can do. And of course, you're wondering, like, okay, what's the key difference between them and such? So, White Book version had different endings, and it even has a different end game as well, and different post game. Same case with Black Book. Black Book was also different too. It had different endings. It had different story beats. It had a different post game dungeon as well. While the general start is the same, the rest of the story is different from both versions. And then Revisit comes in, and it's like, hey, we even have more differences to the ending and even more changes to like the story beats and whatnot. Like there's just a bunch of, you know, differences between all the versions essentially. But I will show like what made this one unique to me. So you can see down here, there's an option called load image. And as the description implies, you can make your own custom portraits. But this time, this requires a little bit of elbow grease, Moon. It requires you to put more effort into it. You see, the amount of pictures they want you to make for a portrait is 4. Each of those 4 portraits are a certain size. And you need to make sure it's that precise size, because if it's bigger or smaller than that size, it will not load. It will not work. And this was one that I also worked on for quite some time. I actually made like a total of like, I think it's like roughly 10 custom portraits. But I made like at least 10 of them. Also, you can change like the sprites of the NPCs as well, like right here. Because what made the older version of Stranger Sword City unique is that there's actually 2 different art styles for the game. You have type A, that leans more on a realistic kind of Western anime approach in terms of like how they present the characters. While type B is more stylistic, it's more lighthearted in a way of how they use the colors. I would argue that you can still get some very serious moments with type B's art style, but I do need to clarify that it leans more on the stylistic side. And whatnot. And I can like show you like the difference between the two. Let's just show B first, and then I'll show like what A looks like. But yeah, this is what B will look like with most of the NPCs. You know, they lean more on the stylistic side. There's a lot more use of lighter colors. I'm just skipping it for now. But yeah, that's like for art style B. And then you go to A, which is like the more serious art style. You can kind of go see why. There you go. See? This is what A looks like. You know, a lot more serious. There's a use of darker colors. It's more of a Western anime approach. You know, it's something you see from like, you know, D&D, maybe Lord of the Rings of sorts. Like you can tell like, yeah, it looks Western, but there's a bit of a Japanese flair to it. You can tell that it follows that kind of stylistic choice. Yeah, see? Same case here. A little bit more on the realistic proportions when it comes to like how the body's presented. Same case with this one. He may be a dwarf that's really muscular, but you can tell that it's more proportioned in a realistic manner. And whatnot. But yeah, let me show you the custom portraits that I've been working on, man. Because it took me, like, I remember working on them for like quite some time. Like I had to make sure that like each picture for each portrait has to be the right size and everything. Like I literally sat there and just went through like, you know, Photoshop, Paint 3D, just whatever like application that I use to like make pictures and such. Like I literally sat there for a while just to make sure everything fits and shit. And whatnot. So let me show you like some of the custom portraits that I made. But yeah, so once you get to the last page and you get to users, those are where your custom portraits are at. So yeah, I made like Red Riding Hood. I did Snow White. I did Alice. I did Hammy. I did Roro from Gunvolt. I did the idol cat girl from like Class of Heroes 2. I did a cat girl from Demon Gaze. I did Gunvolt himself. I did Lady Whiteheart from Neptunia. I did Asuka from Senran Kagura. Oh wait, I made 11 actually. No, 12. Wait, 13. I actually made 13 of them. Huh. Never mind. I actually made more than that, Moon. My bad. I made the Alchemist portrait from like Etrian Odyssey HD Remaster. I made the if I remember correctly, in the game Labyrinth of Reframe, this is the Mad Raptor class. It's like a range class. They use like crossbows. And then we have this girl from Blue Archive. I did this for my friend who was a fan of this character. So I kind of just decided like, hey, I'm going to do this for my buddy. And whatnot. So like, yeah, if you just pick one of the custom portraits, you can see like what you have to make and such. Like for example, this alone is like the biggest picture you have to make. And once you make that one, you need to make a small picture that fits here. And after you do that, you have to make another picture for this here. Like this is the UI you're gonna see as you're going through the dungeon. And then you have this picture here as well that you also need to make. So yeah, a total of 4 pictures, Moon. A total of 4 of them. You need to make sure they're all the right size. Because if they aren't, then it's not going to work. And whatnot. But yeah. A lot of hard work, but worth it indeed. It is indeed. But like, yeah, I've been working on these for quite some time. And I'm really glad that most of it works out pretty well in my end. Like, sure, some of them are a little, you know, weirdly portioned. Like Alice here is like a little bit up ahead compared to everyone else. I did try to adjust the picture, Moon, when I noticed that. But unfortunately, every time I adjust it, she ends up going either too low or too high. And this is like the best I could do. So I was like, yeah, it's like an okay middle. And whatnot. But yeah, you can make a total of 16 custom portraits, Moon. I am working on the next 3. I was debating about like which one I would do for them, but for the most part, yeah, I've been working on this stuff. I wonder how well did I did Lady Blanc? Like, was it good enough? Yeah, she's a little tall, but she fits everything else well. God, I'm still like coughing. I guess it's just me just still recovering. I mean, I feel a lot better. I'm not even sick anymore technically. I can actually go back to work and such, but I'm still having the dry coughs. But it's not that bad. It's just a dry cough. But yeah, those are the games I've been working on, chat. Just me doing so much customization and whatnot. I know, like, to some people, they're like, but you didn't touch the game, though. You didn't play through it yet. I'm like, true, but it's fun, like, just making your own custom stuff so you can just have a fun time goofing around. And whatnot. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Um, hmm. I could either just play a game for a little bit and then end stream within an hour because it is kind of getting late in my end, and I do have to like make dinner early and whatnot. So I'll probably just play like one game with you guys for an hour, at least an hour, and whatnot, and just hang out with you guys and such. And then once that hour is up, I'll do my thanks to my goodbyes to y'all. Let's see, what game should I play? Um, let's see. No, I can't stream that. That's gonna get me one. No. You know what? We can do this. We can do like at least a couple levels on this one. Hmm. Is it gonna work? It's like loading in my end. It's not like responding. Hold on. Let's try that again. Okay, now it's loading. All right. It should work. Are you kidding me? It's not. Hold on. All right. There we go. The game's kind of quiet in my ear. Hold on. Let me adjust the volume. It was sound mixer. This one should play here. And then this one should be about... I feel like this is an even... Wait, no. Yeah, I feel like this is like an even amount of volume. Alright, so... What is this game, you guys may ask? This is Mighty Gunvolt. It's a spin-off game of the Azure Striker Gunvolt series. If I remember correctly, this game came out roughly around the same time as the first game. Like, it came out afterwards, like by a few months. And what makes this spin-off game interesting is that it's kind of a crossover game with Gunvolt, Mighty Number 9, which is a megaman-like game that's very notorious for being not good. But I will go into details of that because I am planning on streaming that game one day. And Galgun, because one of the characters in Galgun is a playable character in this game. Like, if you pick a new save file, the game will ask you, like, hey, which character you want to play as? Do you want to play as, Ikoro from, wait, Ikoro from Galgun, Gunvolt from Gunvolt, or Beck from Mighty Number 9. And each three characters do play differently from each other. Like, for this save file, let's go with good old Galgun. And then I'll probably, like, go backwards to, like, show you guys Gunvolt, like the save file I did for that one. So yeah, you get a goofy-ass premise, which I have a fun fact. When it came to the writing of this game, the developers mentioned that they wanted this game to have the most random-ass typos to kind of emulate what early NES games were like when they were translating from Japanese to English. Like, it has, like, some of the more questionable, like, English typos or something. Or, like, around those lines. I remember the developer said that, and when I saw that, I was like, dude, that's funny. Oh, okay, so you can go forward by pressing A. Oh, she even starts differently, because if you play as Gunvolt, you actually start in the train. But it seems like for the Galgun, you start at the school. Oh, come. Which button do I need to press again? Is it start? Yeah, it's start. Just like an old NES game. Oh, it's even the song from Galgun. Which song was if I remember correctly, it was her. It's this character's, like, song when you do... No, it's not her song. It's the song that plays throughout Galgun. Yeah, this is what it is. Yeah, let's see what you can do. You can float and jump. Oh, she has a charge shot. Oh, that's cool. Oh wait, she can make friends with the enemies? Yeah, that does fit Galgun. Alright. Oh, we got a little minion. That's cute. No, my friend. Oh, well. Oh, you can send them out if you what's the word I'm looking for? You can send them out when you charge. But I noticed that you can't move when you're doing a charge shot. So we have to be careful with that. No, my friend! Ow. I didn't mean to fall. And that's a 1-up. Yeah, that's a 1-up. There we go. Oh, I thought you can pierce through the wall. My bad. Oh, my friend. Oh, I thought you can pierce through the through the shield and all right. And this is a boss. Oh, it's Maya from Galgun 2. Not Galgun 2. Double Piece. Galgun Double Piece. If I remember correctly, this boss you have to like shoot the I wonder if you could get these guys as your minions. Yeah, you could. Oh, got achievement. Sweet. Ow. And we won. This game looks really fun to play. It is! I love, like, playing, like, either games are from the NES era or took inspiration from it, or into creates games. I mean, I do like playing JRPGs a lot too, but like if you ask me like, oh hey, what kind of games do you like to play that are not JRPGs? It's usually games like this. But yeah, what do we have? Factory, Bio, Hat. If I remember correctly, Moon, these are like DLC stages. Because I remember this game first came out on the 3DS, and they did have DLC stuff that you can like buy on the side. And I think these are what the DLCs are, since I'm playing like the PC release. But yeah, let's just continue on. Oh yeah, these enemies, you can't kill them at all, nor you can befriend them. You just have to avoid them. Oh, I can't jump. To like get the points there. Oh well. We had to get points another way. There we go. Any secrets here? Oh, yeah, there was a secret here. Sweet. And then we get points here. Dude, having a friend with you does make a difference. Look at this friend of ours. They're doing so much. They're doing such a good job. I don't think I can go up there. So we just have to ignore these enemies. And then these are platforms that, yeah. Platforms that disappear after you tap them. There we go. Ooh, 1-up. Sweet. Got lucky there. Kill that enemy quickly. And then we jump up here. Grab the apple. Kill this guy. Be careful with our jumps because we don't want to hit the spikes. Okay, we can hit them down here. Sweet. Alright, we should be at the boss now. Hey! It's Gluttony. No, my friend! Huh. I was expecting this guy to be a little tougher. Oh, never mind. That's where he starts hitting me. When he does his special. That didn't take away a lot of my health though. Alright, let's do one more level as the angel, and then we can go to my gunvolt save. And then we can make one new save to show Beck's gameplay as well. I keep pressing the X button, which is to cancel. I'm supposed to press A. Alright, let's do this. Dude, I love these remixes. They're so... Oh, I can't blow them up? Oh, no, I could. This requires a lot of ammo. What's this? Oh, okay. Okay, I get what's going on. I thought it'd be fast enough to kill it. And then we go up here. Yeah, our little buddy is gonna, like, help us a lot. I feel like there's, like, a puzzle. Not puzzle, like a secret. Yeah, like, this one gives you health. Oh, that one gives you more points. There we go. And then we go up here. Thank you, buddy. And then we climb up. Man, this is fun. I mean, I like this stage already in the original Gunvolt, but this is actually really fun to like power through. Oh, oops. Wait. There we go. Got the 1-up. Yeah, having the ability to flow does make it easier for you to, like, adjust your movement. So that's pretty cool that I'm able to do that. Alright, who are we fighting? Hey, Jota. How are you, my man? Oh, I'm still able to adjust it. Sorry, not adjust. To dodge it. Okay. So we probably have to, like... probably block. Oh. So this is how they do it. Alright. I'm still waiting for him to do his, like, his special that I remember being like, yeah, this is kind of bullcrap if you don't know how to dodge it properly. Oh, wait, is he doing it? Oh, kind of. No, that's not it. That's something else. There you go. We did it. Alright. Now let's play a couple of rounds with gunvolt, and then we make a save where we play as back. School tower. Sure, we can do that. Alright, so gunvolt can double jump. You can also do rapid fire too, but if you hold the attack button, he's able to do his electricity attack, like in the like in the actual gunvolt game. Except it's not like a shield; it's like a beam attack, like in Kirby. But you can actually like tilt. You can do this like that. You know, you can place stuff safely. Damn it. I thought I was fast enough. There we go. There we go. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't change the stage layout. I thought they would. But I guess it's just the same. There we go. Oh. Shoot, I could have killed that first. There we go. There we go. I didn't expect myself to do that much damage to him. That's actually crazy. It did so much to the boss. Damn it. I thought I could get him. There we go. But still, we did so much damage with the electricity. Like, if I just position myself properly and just kept using it, where I can just hit him more often, we could have just powdered this guy's HP like it's nothing. Which I kind of did until I kind of fumbled it a little, but it's fine. Let's try the bio lab. Ow. I thought it was fast enough. Oh well. Okay, so it takes 2 hits from the electricity to kill them. Alright. Still pretty good to use. Because we don't want to, like, touch them. They do a lot of damage to us. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it takes a while for it to load and I mean for it to happen. Good. Sorry to come out. I just need to time it just right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Damn it. I thought I could grab it. Hey, it's Elise. Ow. Oh, I thought I could like avoid it. Ow. I still did a lot of damage to me. Ow. Is there a way for me to avoid these more efficiently? Like this one, they're able to bait pretty easily, but not this one. There we go. Yeah, that one was a lot more trickier. Because you have to like bait the kunai a lot in order to avoid actually getting hit. So yeah, that was a lot more trickier than I thought. Let's see, if that's school. What's gym? Oh wait, this sounds like... Which track was this in? It kind of sounds like one of the character tracks. Also, I did not expect there to be so many enemies. This is insane. Alright, just need to be really careful. Ow. I thought I was able to shoot that. There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay, we got one up for our troubles, but they were tanky. It's just best to avoid them. Oh, this is literally the machine that is used in Galgun 1 for one of the heroine routes, where Akira literally shoots metal balls at you to train you how to swim. There we go. Are you kidding me? It's not close enough to hit it that far? Come on. Alright, who are we fighting this time? Oh, it's Mr. Happy! Hey, Mr. Happy. How are ya? Wait, do we actually damage the little Mr. Happies? That'd be cool. Oh, yeah, you could. You could actually damage them. Oh, I got hit. There we go. That was fun. Alright, now let's go make a save file with Beck. I honestly don't remember how this guy plays. I know he has a slide, so he's kind of similar to classic Mega Man, but I really don't remember how this guy plays, to be honest. Okay, so, oops. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Sorry about that, guys. We can just skip this. Can we skip it? Yeah, we can skip it. Oh, so Beck starts at the train. Unlike Ekoro, who started in the school. Same case with Gunvolt. Gunvolt also starts in the train too. Let's see. So he has sliding. And then he has a charge attack. Okay. Oh. Yeah, he can only jump once. I noticed you can also rapid fire with that too. But he's a lot faster to shoot his shots out. Interesting. Oh, I thought the charge shot would... Sorry, the charge dash would do a lot of damage there. I guess not. But still. Beck shoots really fast though. That's pretty cool. There you go. And then we can slide down here. Wait, secret. On the train we go. Well, that scared me. No bosses here. Sorry, I mean robots, not bosses. Oh, great. It's Viper. Is he gonna slide? Please don't slide, my man. Ow. Oh, don't... Oh, he's doing his special. I'm kind of curious. How much damage does this charge do? Hold on. I want to test it out. It does okay damage. I feel like it's just better to focus on shooting with Beck instead of like charging into the enemy. Why do I keep pressing the wrong buttons? How are you, like, on the factoring? Alright, let's do this. Yeah, you actually get items? There we go. I kind of wish the dash went further. Oh, we can slide down there. I didn't expect that. Then jump up here, grab this. Oh, okay. There we go. Ow. Wait a minute. Well, I would feel like this is kind of a bad idea. Well, it kind of helps. Kind of was a good idea, but not completely. And then we just plop down here. Ooh, that was close. Oh hey, this boss. He's from Mighty Number 9, if I remember correctly. Seems like he kind of tricks you. Damn it. I was doing so well. But now I know you need to time the charges properly. Because it seems like when it ends, you're pretty much like donezo. Like, no more iframes. And you lose the charge when you get hit. So it kind of reminds me of like Megaman 4. Damn it. It's kind of hard for me to like properly time when to like not jump. Yeah, see, like it's hard for me to figure out the timing to jump. There we go. Alright. Next we can do either... Let's do the highway, since I don't think I ever did this one. Ow. Wait, that's an enemy sign. Like, the sign is an enemy. That's funny. Ow. There we go. There we go. One up. Oh, there's a secret here. There we go. Who we fight? Oh, it's another person from mining number 9. Oh. I didn't expect them to attack me like that. Is there a way for me to damage him? Really aggressive. Alright. It seems like I can avoid the ground slide by just dashing into him. For everything else, I need to be careful. Damn it. Damn it. I can try jumping and then charging into him to get like more air. That's a good idea. Nope, not when he's doing that. Ow. Damn it. Try that again. There we go. There we go. Damn it. Damn it. This is tricky. It's hard to get the timing right. Damn it. Ow. Damn it. Yeah, you kind of need to react quickly to him. That sucks. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Damn it. I thought I was far away enough. Damn it. I was nearing the end. I was able to avoid that better before. How am I fumbling it now? Damn it. Alright, let's do this again. Damn it. There we go. Damn it. I was literally nearing the end. Damn it. Damn it. He does so much damage with the spin attack. Alright, there we go. Got lucky. Time is oh, it's been precisely an hour. Alright. Honestly, good place to end. We managed to beat the boss finally. It took me like a lot of tries. But yeah, so far I am getting the hang of that. Gunvolt is easy for me to understand. I just need to make sure I time like his charge attack perfectly. Well, his electricity attack perfectly. Galgun Girl. I feel like I'm gonna have a lot of fun with her because of just having the ability to befriend the enemy and they just act like as a shield and also a turret. That seems really good. So that's pretty good to like mess around with. For Beck's case, I'm still trying to comprehend his charge dash. Like, I'm still trying to figure out the right timing to use it so I can do damage while also like trying to avoid like getting hit as well. But yeah, man, I did a lot today, guys. We finished Mega Man and Bass. And then I just showed a bunch of stuff I've been doing on the side. And we also played like a lot of Mighty Gunvolt. So far, good progress today. But yeah, it's time for me to say my goodbyes to you all and just thank you guys as usual. This is the end of the stream. And let me look at my schedule. Let's see. Alright. Thanks for the stream. No problems, man. Thank you for like stopping by during your work period just to like, just lurk around and talk to me every now and then. I do appreciate it. But yeah, have a good night. Yeah, you too. Let's see. Let me tell you guys the schedule real quick and then I'll do my usual things and my goodbyes. Let's see. Oh, there it is. All right. So, I will be available to stream on Thursday. I will not do Wednesday because I have stuff to do with family. So, yeah. Anyway, so the next stream will be Thursday. And I'll try my best to do my usual time of 11 a.m. PST time, which I kind of did today, even though I did start it a little later because I had to like prepare some things. But yeah, I'll probably either dedicate that stream to do more Mega Man and Bass, just getting all the CDs, or I'll just jump straight to Mega Man 9 and just kind of power through that because when it comes to Mega Man 9 and 10, I really like those games a lot. Like I have a lot of fun playing those games, and I will show you guys why. And you guys will just be kind of laughing at some of the stage designs in that game because it's literally designed to make you go, "What the heck just happened?" sort of category. So yeah, so like I'll repeat myself. So I will do a stream on Thursday at 11 a.m. PST time, and we'll be doing more Mega Man, more specifically either Mega Man or Bass or Mega Man 9 and such. So yeah, that will be the schedule. So that is all for me to say. So time for me to do my thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate you all. Those have been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those have been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, pretty great. I'm able to like yap as usual. Like I was able to yap about Mega Man, and I was able to yap about the Elman Age and Stranger of Sword City. Just being able to like talk about those two games and how I've been like customizing it so I can have like a little bit of, fun with it. So yeah, I do appreciate you guys just allowing me to talk and just kind of yap as usual. Like I said, it does improve my speaking skills, and I do feel like I am improving from it. So yeah, thank you all as usual. So yeah, since I'm done with my things, time for me to do my goodbyes. So have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.